back on. Hello! Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Network error. What up, Cheval? Lupin was taken, Tuba Slayer, KK, Loyal Knight, Samantha Rampage. Good to see some new and familiar names here today. As you can see, I am already raring to go. Twitch is down? Oh, okay, good. Good. So, I wanted to hit the ground running. Refresh made me... Okay. I wanted to hit the ground running today because... let me put it this way. When was our last ETRIAN Odyssey stream? Was a week ago, right? It was on a Tuesday? Let me double check. Yes? Hold on. It was like 2 weeks ago. That's right. It was on Saturday the 28th before I headed out. So it's been about a week and a half since we last streamed ETRIAN Odyssey. And I finally got to start making progress in this 2 days ago in the evening. So about a day and a half ago, to be honest. So the unfortunate fact is, I have not been able to raise the level cap of anyone in the main party. I did get Piba back up to 72, so when it's time to start mass leveling the main party, they'll all be on the same EXP again. But I was only able, over the last day and a half, to get Steelhelm and Asbel up to level 70, retire them, and then get them all the way back up to level 71. So they are retired once, and they have their extra bonus stats and skill points and stuff like that, and I'll show their build in a second. I'm afraid that this fight is gonna suck, but it might not, and it's very dependent on a couple factors. So why don't we start with some stuff that happened along the way. Let's see, stuff that I want to show. So first of all, while I was exploring, I came across a section that we had left behind earlier. If you look right in, how do I look in quadrant C5. You see that little square that has like a treasure chest and a hand symbol in it? On like the very center of the map, C5. So that is a passageway that you can only get into if you have 3 people max in your party. And it's got a gather spot that has rare gather items in there. The gather spot in there has the material you need to make like all of the end game healing items. Like the end game revival item, the end game healing item, the end game TP recovery item. So you have to take a risk every time you want to go in there to collect stuff. That treasure chest, I'm upset that this didn't happen on stream. This is what that treasure chest contained. So, yeah, that was what I used to buy the ultimate armor and weapon for Asbel. But also, here is what Piba managed to do to spare me. This happened after half an hour of grinding, and I almost lost all of my progress. I had to think very carefully about each move that I did. Like, do I run? Do I... literally, the plan that I did was... hold on, I need to check something. Hold on. Please don't tell me that means the Wii is dead. Please tell me that just means... We're fine. Anyway, so, I ended up doing a very specific order where I was like, okay, I don't think Mac can finish the fight. I don't think Devin can finish the fight. So I'm going to use him to revive Piba because at least Piba has a chance to keep himself alive. And this is what happened during a fight that almost ended half an hour of progress. at level 46. So I got very scared. Yes, I need to update Nightbot as well. So hold on. Let me update Nightbot real quick, and then I will go ahead and show you guys the party build and what we're going for. Log in. Do I say England instead of the UK now? Because Birmingham is in England, but I don't know, like, did Brexit fuck all that up? There we go. England is part of the UK. Okay, I'm glad they didn't disappear. All right. So, here is the build I am going for on this fight. Lux has not changed at all. He still has raw damage out the wazoo. We're gonna go for max level Orochi after we boosted up his attack power. Steel finally has max level Volt Wall. I think it's incredibly fucking stupid that even if you stop at level 7 or at level 8 to just nullify it, it doesn't block a full party elemental attack unless it's level 10. But it wasn't level 10 the last time we did it. It was level 9, so we ended up having to use his protective spell. So we will get to use Volt Wall in the first turn and then still have access to his focus ability. Other than that, same thing as before. He just has better defenses because of his extra level and stats. We're going to focus on putting up full guard and then hopefully tanking most of the hits if he does a single target thing. Emmy, the main change that I made, and this could potentially hurt, I removed part of her luck and made up for it with a different piece of equipment because I wanted her luck to be 99. But her defense is poor. It's very poor right now, so we're gonna need Devin to boost her defense. The reason why I did this was to put extra points to finally give myself Dampen again. We didn't have this for the first fight. Dampen reduces the boss's resistances to everything. Reduces resistances to status ailments, reduces resistances to all attack types, including physical, so it's going to allow us to hit even harder. The other reason why this is important is it will also reduce their resistance to electric, which they are normally immune to, which means Lux will have an easier time dealing the finishing blow with an electric attack that will let us get the conditional, so we're not doing it over the course of like 5 different turns. However, like I said, we needed because we don't have her at like a max level of 80 or 85, we had to take those skill points out of her HP and her luck, and make up for the luck by reducing her defense. So she might die really easily. I hope that's not the case. Devin is no different. He's just the same Devin he's always been. His healing's good. Everything's great. He's got way too much to play around with. Asbel. All right. Here is everything that is worse about this fight. By getting rid of color, by replacing CB with Asbel, we got rid of Meta Shot, which means we don't have skill access to recovering status ailments from everybody. We have to use items. And if you remember, this boss loves applying Terrified. We lost access to elemental DPS, so we have to hope that Apollon manages to actually do decent damage. Asbel has 0 body bind abilities whatsoever, which means the only person capable of applying binds, if we're lucky, is Emmy. And that's if they apply, and that's if we're not already spending a turn trying to do something else, like lowering its defense, lowering its attack, and stuff like that. What we get in return is a chance to sleep, a chance to paralyze, and maybe we might get a preemptive strike when we start the fight. And that's it. That's it. She's got better survivability than CB did, but that's about it. Yeah. So I don't know what to expect, but apparently if we don't finish this fight with the survivalist, a baby monster will die, and you guys were not cool with that. Oh, now, here is how this could go very well. Because we have access to dampen, that means on turn 1 or by turn 2, Lux will have 3 different attack buffs on him, and the boss will have 2 massive defense debuffs on them. If Asbel can manage to put this fucker to sleep on turn 1 or turn 2 while everyone else is setting up, meaning no one else is gonna hit him in order to wake him back up, on turn 2, Lux will be able to use his Force Strike with 3 attack buffs and 2 defense debuffs on the enemy for 2 times damage because the enemy is asleep. We may actually see damage numbers go up into 5 digits, possibly mid 5 digits. I want to estimate 15,000, maybe? That might be too hopeful. But it is possible only if this boss gets put to sleep. So, I don't know what to expect. We'll find out. I am going to save real quick just in case I forgot to do it. Let's see what happens. Okay. So we're going to start with Deadlaw. He's going to use Volt Wall, which is going to recover everyone to full because it's an absorb now. They are going to use Dampen to lower his resistances. We're going to try and put them to sleep. And he is going to use Warmite. Oh, I made this too fast. Alright, I'll have to make sure to slow it down in the future. Zoom in. Alright, let's see what happens. Please put him to sleep. Nope. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to weaken his attack power. Oops. Okay, let's see how this works. Shit. Okay, we can make this work. Okay. Can we put him to sleep? No, can we numb him? This is I don't know. Yep. Okay. That was stupid because I didn't reduce his attack power. I need to slow it down. All right. Well, we'll try this instead. Okay. Please put him to sleep. We'll try changing the order that we do these. I don't even know if he can be put to sleep. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! What? Oh, that's not as much as I was hoping. I thought it would be more. Maybe it's 150%. Fuck. Still, that's a decent chunk. Damn, with 3 buffs, too. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck! He did it and terrified Devin again, which didn't allow me to heal. And now I'm probably gonna fucking die for it. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, that was a good waste of a turn for him. All right, it's not over yet. Okay. Okay. I'm not used to him doing that. Shit. Whoo! Whoo! I hate this. I need them to target someone else this turn. Just target a single person, please. Yes! Oh my god, the miss. Okay, all right, all right. Okay, now we need... Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Hello? Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, let me check real quick. Tomorrow... yes. I will be home between 3 and 7. I will just be busy with a client between 3 and 4, but I'll be available after that as well. Okay. Okay, thank you. Take care. That was important. It was scheduling to get our fridge fixed. All right, now I just need to make sure I didn't lose my... At this point, I care about this dude not dying, so... I just need Lux to not be terrified. He's got 3 buffs. I just need him to strike the fucking boss. One more time, please. That's it! We got both of them! We got both drops on the same one fight. The dragon's huge form sags and falls to your furious onslaught of attacks. The legendary fearsome dragon has been felled by your hand. Exhausted from the struggle, you breathe a sigh of relief and sheath your weapon. But just at this moment, the dragon stands up once more and flies into the sky. You panic, fearing the dragon will recover and again rampage with newfound hatred for humans. Just then, you see something flying in the sky. Its identity is unclear, but it is definitely heading straight for the dragon. Suddenly, you recall previously saving a monster's child. And indeed, the creature flying toward the dragon is unmistakably the child you saved. It seems to be trying to assist you, heedless of the legendary dragon's immense strength. The monster's child has been injured. At this rate, it will be smashed to the ground. You must find some way to aid its efforts before the situation worsens. A survivalist would be useful in this situation, you muse. Without one, you would have no course of action but to pray for the monster child's victory. If you do have a survivalist, use its bow to shoot the dragon and assist the monster child. Yes! We do have a fucking survivalist this time. Elrikin, use this! The voice from behind startles you, but you manage to catch the... it was the chief. Elrikin, use this! The voice from behind startles you, but you manage to catch the object flying your way. You hand it to your survivalist, who fires an arrow true in the dragon's direction. It pierces the air and strikes the dragon directly in the brow. The monster child descends safely, and the chief of the winged ones speaks to you again.
That is the divide bow, handed down by our people. It seems I was not too late to help.
After explaining the power of the bow, the chief bids you farewell and leaves. Congratulations, you defeated the dragon and gained the most powerful bow in the land. When you return to Lagarde, report your success to the bar. Okay, so you may have noticed, the only difference is that the monster child doesn't get killed. You still get the bow even if he dies. It doesn't change the reward that you get from the bar. We went through all of that just for a bit of flavor text. However, when we beat him the first time, we only got the conditional drop, not the regular drop. So we actually did better this time because we got both of the drops in the same one fight. And because of all the fucking money I collected over time, I get to see what we unlock. I hope it's something that I can use. Are any of these usable by my party? Okay, so that's a sword that requires one each of the dragon stuff. That's not even his strongest. It's not even his strong. Okay. It's the ultimate armor for the alchemist. Okay. Cool! 100% worthless for our party.
Oi! You came back safe and sound. Nice work. I guess you got some revenge on behalf of the city. So, was it really a dragon? Then you can count Dragon Slayer in with all your other accomplishments. Unbelievable. No matter how popular you get, you better not abandon this bar, all right? Here's the reward from the Duke's Palace. Keep up the good work.
You know, as long as we have a survivalist, why the fuck not?
Hey, could you not take a look at that quest for me? Oh, don't pull that face. It's an easy, clean job. You remember when you settled that business on the 25th floor with the flashing orb? You told me you saw something in the bushes on the east side of the 28th floor. Well, the Grand Duchy sent an alchemist there, and he says he found a pathway. I don't know what lies down it, but the Grand Duchy wants to send a survivalist out there.
Damn, Asbel's really getting that work today.
Obviously, they need a strong one, what with it being up on the 28th friggin' floor. So, will you cooperate with them? Don't worry, you'll get your reward like always. You're just in time. We have a problem. The innkeeper's daughter is missing. The guard corps is out looking for her, but you should pitch in as well. We're counting on you. Hey, do you not remember that old geezer banging on about the ultimate gun? He claimed his cohort can find the gun through divination. Sounded fishy to me, but in case you believed him, I'll tell you straight up. The lady says the blasted thing is on the second bloody floor of the labyrinth. That's all I know. If you believe that rubbish, go there and look for it.
Okay. Do I have an Ariadne thread just in case? I do not. Glad I checked. And a couple ward chimes. Oh, that is not what I want. I want Nectar 2. There we go. Where's my Theriaca BX? There we go. Okay. We're just seeing, after we take care of some of these quests, I'm gonna respec, Steel to give him Ice Wall, and then we're gonna go and try and do the Ice Dragon, too. I need to respec, color, CB and Steel. Steel for Ice Wall, CB for, Risk Ice. So... Oh, I need to go to the bar real quick.
Well, that were quick. So this is the one you're sending to investigate up there. Yeah, looks to me like you've seen your share of combat. I can't believe you're the same whelps I met all those months ago. Ah, well, come with me. The rest of you can sit back and relax till we're done. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting up. Until your one is done, why not help me out with a few things? Business has been a mite slow, as you can see, so I need you lot to scare up some patrons. Why, don't run away! You help me out or I'll lose this bar! And you wouldn't want that! How hard could it be? You're famous! Just go out and endorse my hooch. I'm counting on you! Ha ha! Ah, that's not good.
Thank you, Tempest.
Oh, you're back. I'm glad to see you safe. I just heard that the other survivalists,
And also from early on, KK, thank you for the tier 2 subscription, I forgot to say.
went past those bushes were wiped out. Every other guild lost their woodsmen, no matter how strong they were. Supposedly, the only ones who survived were the ones that helped plan the operation. Anyways, I'm glad your one was one of the survivors. The job's basically over. I wonder if they'll try it on a larger scale. If they do, I'll make sure you're the first to hear of it, so be ready. Hey, you lot. I'm begging you, take this request. There's no one else up to the job. The pathway on the 28th floor has opened, and the Grand Duchy wants an investigation. And guess what? No guild that accepts the request is ever seen again. They're completely annihilated. No information and no survivors. They've mobilized the Guard Corps, but if they can't do it, and I doubt they can, it's not right to ask you to clean up everyone else's messes like this, but I've no choice. There's no one in High Lagarde as dependable as you lot. Anyways, can you go tell the Grand Duchy you'll do it? Thanks. More explorers? Oh, my headache is returning. No, I'm not sick, precisely. It's just... Anyway, what can I help you with? The request? No, don't do it, I beg you. I'm planning to seal that passageway. I'm canceling the request as well. There have been too many casualties. Oh, I was a fool. Elrican, you are this land's light. Its hope. I cannot let you throw your lives away for this request. Please reconsider. I cannot abide by your decision. Please do this old man a favor and reconsider. You're right. You are not just explorers. You're heroes. I'd be taking away your purpose. In which case, forgive me for dispatching you to these dangerous lands. There is an unimaginable terror at the pathway you discovered on the 28th floor. Wow, method acting. Its name is Briareus. The old documents call it a monster born from the castle's evil. It seems Briareus assaulted the one who gave him life and was made a prisoner in that forest. But now he has loosed his chains and feasts on our gods and explorers. The death toll this far is staggering. Over 100 explorers and 1,000 guards, which doesn't say very much of our guard quality. We cannot afford another loss. Our abacus only goes up to 1,000. I am relying on you all to come back safely. On my honor as a minister, may your quest be successful. We go to fucking die. All right, let's see how the regular squad does. Ba bum bum ba. Okay. I'm trying to think of the most effective way for us to build up our force strikes in this area. I don't know what the most effective method is. I think the most effective method would be going into the labyrinth this way. And then getting into a fight with, we want to fight one of the Gorzards, the Gore Lizards. Okay.
I'm playing this on Nintendo Switch. All right. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, but... by doing this, we can then use items to reduce our chance of encounters until we get to the boss, and we'll have everyone's Force Strike going into the boss fight, which will make it, hopefully, exponentially easier to do what we need to do the first couple of times around. Napping, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Also, because we now have steel at level 71 with a retire, my plan after this stream is I'm going to begin mass leveling this main party to raise their level cap. If we get to a point where it turns out we somehow need Steel Helm to be an even higher level cap in order to do a boss fight, I will spend the time doing it, but I'd like to believe that at this point, the majority of a character's capability is in their skills, not their core level. And even though we have to respec from time to time, Steel is capable of covering for whatever we need him to cover for. So... I think I have enough skill points on the defender that I can just... Because each boss has one thing that's just a hard counter. For the Ice Strike, it's going to be Ice Wall. For the Wyvern, it's going to be Firewall. And probably for if we need him for the ultimate super boss, if we need him for the final super boss, then it's just a matter of using his full party defend, which he already has maxed out. But for the rest of the party, I want them to have the max possible level because the tank is going to be able to survive regardless. He just has absurdly high defenses. For everyone else, I want their HP, I want their TP, I want their other stuff to be as high as possible because I don't know how long this fight is going to get drawn out for. All the tank needs to do is block, whereas everyone else has varying roles. Pretty much. All right. I have made one major mistake. It is not possible to get to the next floor during the daytime. There is a solution for this. It is tedious, but there is a solution for this. Hold on, I'm about to galaxy brain this. There shouldn't be any enemy spawns in the boss room, right? There we go. I am just gonna walk around until it's night. That is correct. Oh, yes. I am not going for the top ranking KK. I'm just going for, or I'm not going for, like, the top placement. I'm just going for the top, reward. So top 50 or whatever it is. Also, while we're here, I need to actually collect that mining spot, and I need one. I just need one of them to be a shine rock. Cool. 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 All right. Well, this prep went amazingly. Great. No notes. Okay. I need to make sure I save this time. Oh, wait. Okay. God, imagine if that permanently locked you out of it. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it in reverse order. We're gonna go down and possibly get the item that we need first, and then we're gonna go up and build up our meter. Annoying little shits. I didn't switch to Piba. Piba has to be in the party for me to be able to mine in the first, or to, yes, to mine in the first place. Piba has to be in the party. He's the one with fetch. I am so bad at this right now. All of my intelligence left after I killed the dragon, and I just went full fucking stupid. Ideally, I would like to fight 3 different bosses tonight during this stream. I want to fight this guy that we're working towards. I want to see if we can take out the Ice Drake, and I want to take out Salamox. Shine Rock, please. Motherfucker. Fuck. Well, because it's the top floor, I'm supposed to get rare items more often, but... There we go. You've mined all the ore necessary for the quest. I gotta make sure I save on this one, too.
Welcome back. Did you get all the ore he wanted? Let's see. Haha, how fine job you did. Say, just how many golden pieces have you got so far? Holy, 4 already! So all you need is 1 piece to trade for the queen. It's coming along nicely. I'll find someone who will trade for the queen as soon as I can, so don't worry. Thanks a lot. Listen up. I finally got a line on that queen piece. A guy I know in the high-class part of town has it. You don't know how much it took to get some time with him. I'm doing you a lot of favor here. Okay, let's see the pieces you got so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Please, please don't tell me you haven't got the 5th piece. Damn it! I thought you had all 5. I already told him we'd be bringing the full set. All right, you've got 1 shot at this. You have 3 hours to get that last piece. Bloody fools! My bar's rep is at stake, and it's a chance you won't get again either.
What? Huh? What? Looked over the garbage, couldn't find her anywhere. Do you have any ideas? Is that right? Well, if it says so, it must be true. I believe in you. Please take care of my daughter. Okay. I might just look it up. End of conversation. Laughing and smiling. I wish I could settle here permanently. Too much of it. Anyway, wherever you end up, take care of your health. I don't normally make house calls, but just send word and I'll be on my way. There's got to be someone here. The staff are waiting for you. They were hoping you bring in those items. Tell your child that's all they care about. We get a lot more business. Okay. Nope. All right. Looked like they've been over their heads in the forest, so I stopped them. But then I saw looking in their eyes. The explorers started looking. Go, oh, I'm sure they'll be back any moment. There they are. Wait, okay. Oh, I'm talking to you. You finished that mission yet? See them here, heroes of Lagard. Oh, Elric, still in town. Did you miss me? It's hard to remember so long ago when you first started exploring the labyrinth. So I met you first. Some tea or something. Okay. Does the chief have one of those pieces?
We received a mysterious letter last night. It reads, "We have another golden piece. Inform Elrikin that we await them in the labyrinth." It's clearly addressed to you, but I haven't the first idea who sent it. But so long as it does not endanger High Lagard, you may do whatever it directs you to.
Is it... I feel like... I'm almost positive it's telling us to go to where the chief normally is sitting. I'm gonna look this up real quick. I was correct. I was correct. I was right. Yup, yup, yup. Walking through the open forest, you encounter a familiar figure. He sees you and waves before approaching.
Elrikin, did you receive the letter I left? I apologize for my crude writing. Chicken scratch, as you call it?
You ask the letter's meaning and the chief calls on a subordinate to bring something.
We found another of the pieces in the forest after you left. You seemed to desire them.
The chief of the Winged Ones hands you a golden chess piece. You accept it gratefully, say your goodbyes, and hurry back to Lagarde with the piece. You obtained all the pieces necessary for the quest.
I've been waiting for you lot. Hurry and let's see those pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I've got to run and give these to our contact. Watch the bar, and I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. I barely made my appointment with that noble fella. But here it is, your queen. Say, you've had all the pieces at one time or another, eh? Excellent work, you lot. Thanks a million. Ah, welcome back. Well now, I didn't think you'd be able to scare up a queen. I've never in my life seen one of these. Great work. I knew Elrikin could do it. Wish I could keep it. I'd never have let my pawn go if I knew this had happened. Huh? Reward? Oh, I was trying to pretend I forgot. Just kidding. It's a pretty hefty reward. The client was a knight who saved High Lagarde many times. He always said he'd offer one of his treasures if it would be of use to the explorers. I suppose the labyrinth is part of High Lagarde too. Well, I'm glad you lot were the ones to do the quest. I couldn't just hand out one of our national treasures to some random Joes, could I? Here it is, the best axe you'll ever see in High Lagarde, the EGEX. I'll be counting on you lot even more now.
What is a beast bell? Is it a usable item? Oh, great. We can increase the encounter rate. I was hoping it was going to be like equipment for Peba. Cool. Smooth. All right. Let's save and do this shit again. Excuse me. All right. So we're gonna burn time here until it hits 5 p.m. and then go up and do the daytime route to get our stuff increased, and then go do the nighttime route in order to get ourselves to the boss. I need to reset this fight. There we go. That's what I needed to do. All right. Also, I am going to quick save when we get to that entry point in case there's any bullshit going on. The long grind. I am surprised that in this game that the Protector has access to a sword that boosts their force gauge every single turn. Especially when they have one of the most busted force abilities in the game. Maybe It's only usable... Well, here's the other thing. It's not limited to the Landy. It's not usable by everyone that can wield a sword. Like, I don't think the War Magus can use it. But the Landy and the Protector specifically can use it. So, eh. You are able to get more than one of it, yes. Any weapon in this game, besides whatever you get from beating the final boss of the main story, as long as you can get the drops for it again, you can make as many of it as you want. All right. I'm mostly going to want to use the word chimes on the next floor because those fights will use up way more of our resources. So hopefully we can get to this next floor without, and we might get one more random fight. Fuck. Okay. I don't like using it up this much, but... We're not even getting anything off of this. No one can get any experience points. We don't have use for the items. right? Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. We need to get over to that little passageway as quickly as possible. Fuck it. Shit. Okay. Our resources are going to be so drained going into this. God fucking damn it! Oh, and she's the one that would give us a free turn, too. Fuck! This was the space I was gonna quick save on. Fuck! Alright, well, we might as well see what we can do with it, because I'm close enough as it is. Rotten smell emanates from beyond the bushes as you feel a suspiciously warm wind. You sense danger. If you are prepared, you can proceed, but you may wish to leave the area. You grasp your weapon with sweat-soaked palms and proceed into the bushes. The ground is stained black in places, and a furrow indicates a heavy object being dragged. What could possibly await you beyond here? Strange and unpleasant voice sounds in your mind as you touch the pillar of light before you. Voyagers from afar, when you visited Yggdrasil, the first one you met was a child of Ish, no? When you first arrived at Yggdrasil, no, it was a guard. Light envelops you and you find yourself transferred to a different place. You seem to have answered correctly. Oh boy. Invaders of the forest, you came here by stone, flame, snow, and flower. No? Stone, flame, snow was labyrinth 3, flower was labyrinth 4, stone was labyrinth 2? Stone, flame. Unless they consider the autumn leaves like a flame. The liveliness has drained from Lex's face and skin has gone pale. It seems that an incorrect answer will result in dreadful consequences. Oh. Oh, okay. The lord of this keep reminisced over ancient times. Oh, it lets you continue, though. Or maybe not? The lord of this keep reminisced over ancient times. No, he... Yeah, no. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. That is incorrect. Feel a sudden sense of alarm and jump back instead of taking another step. An enormous arm swings down where you stood a moment ago, leaving a large crater. A repulsive monster emerges before your eyes. The many arms hanging from its loathsome body each hold a club and drool pours from its lips. The stakes driven into its body creak, its narrow red eyes sitting beneath a cruel smile. This is the monster that ate the people of Lagard to gain its eternal life, Briareus. Oh! Oh, good. It gives me a chance to save. Cool. Oh! Oh, he coming for me. He wants me dead. Okay. We have to kill him with the bash element in order to get his conditional. Oh boy. Oh my god! He's fucking horrifying. I'm gonna assume his arms are deadly. Hold on. I need to see if I'm crazy or if there's been a typo in this game this entire time. I'm not crazy! Stinks! This whole time I'm like, this word seems like it's wrong, but I'm not paying attention. It says stinks. Okay. He's not taking a ton of damage. All right. It's time to see what he's weak to. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have a race to help with that. Dude, this guy's hard. Can we please, like, bind any of his body parts at all? Yep. Okay. This is a hard fight, but it's not doable. Fuck. That's fine. Can we please, like, bind any of his body parts? Any of them? Good block. Fuck! Oh, I wish we still had his force ability. That's cool. Fuck. So close. So close. All right, I think the fight's definitely doable. We just got really unlucky. He did not have... We never bound him once during the entire fight. Okay, this will do some decent damage. Peeba, why? What? Fuck that. I'm not. No. No. I'm redoing that fight. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. That was awful. I'm gonna wish CB had her force ability, because it would have given us a free turn at the start to set up. We're gonna be at this for a while, I can tell. Okay, so Whale is somehow not a headbind. Or it is a headbind and it already wore off because fuck you, I guess. Nice. Nice! Shit. Fuck. Nice, nice. Good timing, good timing. Oh my god. This battle is doable. It's within reach. God, why does he have to hit so fucking hard? This is not good. I was hoping he'd be dead. I was hoping he was gonna kill everyone so I could bring them back at max health. This is not going how I wanted it to go at all. Shit. I wasted both of those for no reason. And now he's going to use the AoE strike. No? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. No, Lux has one. Come on! Both drops! Let's fucking go! Your mighty strikes knock the dread Briareus to the ground. Overcoming your tremendous fear, you drive home the final blow. You have avenged the explorers and guards who met a terrible fate at Briareus' hands. You search the brute's body and find a beautiful, pristine katana. It is the Hyuga, one of the finest katanas in the land. Congratulations! You have felled the demon Briareus and obtained the most powerful katana! Report your success to the bar when you return to Lagarde. It does reduce his TP a significant amount. However, that is 24 extra attack. Legendary Warrioress's Katana. I'm surprised it's not an Ice-type strike. Oh, it's gonna suck not having that extra TP. You know what, though? I think I have a solution. I think we can probably put, we can put one of those items that gives you 50 HP and 50 TP. Yeah. So if that's the most powerful katana, then what are his drops going to give? Oh my god, I can't believe we beat that guy on, what was it, the third try? That was pretty phenomenal, all things considered. Excuse me. So close to 1 million. Oh my god, we don't get to use either of them! Fucking A! What is guard horn? Alright, I gotta figure out what I have in my inventory right now. Okay, so we've got the Amritas, we've got the Hamaus, we've got the Nectars. I'm storing that just in case. Unihorn, fine. Excella, fine. We don't need the Beast Bell. We don't need the Ward Chime. Well, we should bring the Ward Chimes just so we can get to the boss fight right away. Those are fine. We should probably have a Theriaka A. And we need, we need another shock oil. Okay. What's my next target? We could go for Salamox. But we probably need a flame wall. Depends on how hard Salamox hits for. I guess we can just go for it. Oh, I need more. Damn it. And I'm gonna assume with Salamox, it's that we have to kill it with the fire element, which is, yep, we do have to do that. Okay. I listen, taking down 2 super bosses or bonus bosses so far with most of our party at level, or all of our party at level 72, kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Can't fight these guys because they can petrify. I think we can do this guy. He can poison and paralyze. Yeah, I don't think he's as big a threat. You know, even in the original version of this game, this theme goes on for so long. I thought this was part of a bonus. I don't know. I haven't touched them in so long. The real question is, are their buddies gonna join in the fight? Do I have to take out their minions first and then come back to fight them? That will suck if that's the case. Thank you, Tan. Or Tanks. I like my stream title for today. When I have a really good stream title that ends up being super relevant to what we do in the game, I get very proud of myself. All right. Oh my god. Fuck it. I'll take the slightly longer way. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, it is just normal. It's just normal boss fight music. Or normal FOE music. Oh, but it can do that. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. And done. Do I have an Ariadne thread? Okay, I do. Well, that was brief. Goodness gracious. like every 5 turns? Please? Hold on, hold on. Did I just sell the flame bone? Hold on. I did. Okay, so we actually need to beat that thing more than once. I have to fight that thing again when it comes back. Because it won't unlock this gun for 100% completion. I need to do it again. However, that is just its normal drop, so... All right. Oh, and you have to farm it in order to get Soma 3s. Oh, that's interesting. So you have to fight these bosses. This is part of why it rewards you for spending so much time leveling everyone's level cap, is because you have to fight these bosses to get their drops just to get these end game items again. Okay. So... I almost wouldn't use the ultimate gun. I'd rather use the one that gives me more force ability.
Boy, Hurricane, did you beat the monster? I knew you'd do it. I just couldn't picture you lot failing at this one. That minister came by and apologized for sending you on such a dangerous task. But I told him you're no ordinary guild. You won't be defeated by anyone or anything. You're so famous now, even the minister has complete trust in you. Just don't make me worry so much, all right? Here, this is the reward for completing the quest. Come back anytime you feel up to another challenge.
Oh, that's right. I want to try something. What if... Hear me out. What if we manage to do... We stun him on the first turn with CB's quick action. I don't know if he's going to go first. We stun him. He doesn't use it. And then we take his HP down quickly enough that he doesn't use his ice spell again for the rest of the fight. Mayhaps, potential, if it's the ice one in the first place. Mysterious cry can be heard in the distance on this familiar floor of the labyrinth. You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. Okay. Remember when those guys would cause a party wipe? This is one of my favorite aspects of ETRIAN. I should have brought some medicas. We'll see what happens. I might need instant death resistance. I'm expecting this to be utter destruction of myself. As you walk through the hidden path in the labyrinth, two familiar figures appear. It's been a while. Thanks for helping us the other day. Ardlin bows in appreciation as the old marksman silently stands beside her. Wilhelm finally speaks, asking,
Did you come here for the ultimate gun, as I promised?
His gaze turns to the interior of the labyrinth and falls back upon you.
Then you're on the right path. The flying dragon is up ahead, along with the ultimate gun.
The old marksman falls silent once again. The black-haired witch asks you a question. Wondering how Agnia, the ultimate gun, ended up in a place like this? The question hangs in the air as you try to decide whether you really want to know. She began to speak as if she had expected your answer. You remember how I told you about my friend who explored the labyrinth with us? She died in the third stratum and got transformed into a demon. She trails off, pained, as the old marksman picks up the tale.
Another in the girl's party was a gunner. He mentioned me when I was young. He searched for the fiend that took her life. Alone, he entered the labyrinth. He chased the demon through the pain and injuries and untold despair he faced, until at last he cornered the fleeing demon. Just up the road, that gunner fought the flying dragon alone and met his end. The gun he wielded was called Agnia, the greatest, strongest gun I've ever known. Originally, I was meant to carry on after him and use Agnia to defeat the dragon. But I haven't the strength anymore. You are the ones who must take up his cause.
Give me details, Vim?
Go forth if you're brave enough and defeat that flying dragon.
Oh. The old man looks to the labyrinth's interior and allows you to pass. You may fight the flying dragon or return to guard first in order to prepare. Wait. Oh! This isn't the ice dragon! It's the dude from the previous game! Yeah! I forgot about Wyvern. What's Wyvies? Kill in 7 turns. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Does he know? I don't think he knows. Kill in 7 turns. Oh boy. I also didn't give myself my full force gauge. So maybe we need to come back with a full force gauge. Potentially not. Okay, yeah. We need our force gauges. That's because she was using risk fire. Yeah, I need to get out of here first, but especially with the freebie turn start bonus, we're fine. The main the main hope is that we manage to get both drops on the first try. But at least this gives me something to look forward to, because every cycle that I'm leveling people up, the bosses are probably going to respawn once. So my goal at the end of each level cap cycle is to fight the bosses, get their drops so I can stockpile the items for the true final boss. The game plan is developing itself. I mean, I feel like this quest came in really late in the game, so I don't know if I am just way over leveled for this boss fight, or if my party comp synergy works really frickin' well when everyone has their force abilities. What up, Arash? I'm gonna check something real quick. Hold on. Okay. The best part is, because this conditional is just dependent on beating them in X number of turns, I don't need to set anything special up. I just boost my attack as much as possible and destroy him. Just in case we don't get the items we want the first try. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh. He goes much faster. Okay. Okay. We can play that game too, dude. There we go. Shit. Okay, he's no pushover. And I used the wrong ability. Shit. I don't know. I guess I have to hope that she can finish it. Oh my god! No! He's not even trying. This boss is literally a troll. His whole gimmick is trying to prevent you from getting the conditional drop. That's cruel. Okay. That was some good damage. All right. Please? Can we finish this? This was such a good start, please. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Nice. Both drops? Yes. The dreadful flying dragon falls to the ground, powerless before your mighty strikes. As you look upon its mountainous body, you see a shining gun nestled in its humongous fangs. This must be Agnia, the ultimate gun. No! No! Wait a minute! Hold on! If you guys remember, it said, like, 1 strength is equal to about 3 or 4 attack power. This gun is literally better than this. The strength boost it gives you... The strength boost it gives makes the attack value higher. Are you serious? Her current gun is just better. Right? I don't think I was over-leveled, no. After that fight, considering what he does, I think I was appropriately leveled. I'm just glad I brought in my force abilities. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like the 1 is just gonna go to her because when I eventually, in the end game, I'm going to be giving a sword to, oh, he can! He can equip that! For real. Um... There we go. Okay, we still have we need Medicas. I know that. We need Medica 3s. Outside of that, we should be good everywhere else. Maybe a Theriaka AX. Okay. Huh? And an Ariadne thread. Okay. Yeah, making good progress so far. Okay. I think we need to do the current quest. Oh, let's turn that in first.
Ah, glad you're all back safe. So, did you find this ultimate gun? I admit, I never thought such a monster'd be on the second floor. I assume you got the gun. Unbelievable. Your lot must be stronger than any monster that calls the labyrinth home. Anyways, fine work. Make sure you don't lose that gun, okay?
I almost sold it because I'm stupid. All right, life in the... I'm just gonna look this one up. Balance. Whew. This is the Wyvern fight. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. Or the Drake fight. This is the Drake fight. No. Drake is the ice worm. As you pass through the snowy fields, you see a silhouette and breathe a sigh of relief. It was the quest that you accepted at the bar that brought you here. You came to find the little girl's whereabouts. She is crouched over, working intensely on something.
Oh, Elrican. Hello?
She straightens as you approach, and you can see that her hands are full of white clover.
Your charm, it withered away, so I was picking flowers to make a new one.
It seems she has fashioned a new accessory from the labyrinth's clovers. You smile and gently warn her of the danger she may have faced.
I'm sorry. I knew if I told someone they would say no.
You kindly pat her on the head and praise her for her efforts before taking her home. You feel an ominous presence behind you and instinctively grip the hilt of your weapon. You have no notion of when it appeared, but you now face a powerful adversary. 3 necks, spear-sharp horns, foul yellow eyes, blue scales. It's a dragon. You freeze, seeing that its claws are clutching the innkeeper's daughter. She is breathing, but unconscious. She must not have had time even to scream. The dragon's 12 eyes pierce through you, and its 3 heads give a mocking howl. You clutch your ears at the high screeching noise as the dragon soars into the sky. You attempt to give chase, but it disappears into the southeast side of the forest. The situation is grim. You must chase the dragon if you wish to save her life. It says I have to go to floor 13. I see where it is. What is the fastest way down there? Now, since the electric dragon was weak to fire, this guy has to be weak to electricity, and the great dragon is weak to ice. So... Okay, we do have a fast way up there. Oh, that's cool. I don't have time for you, bud. You need to go. Are they just gonna constantly respawn? Oh, they are. Well, as long as they don't instant kill. Oh, this is actually easy. Because he has his force ability, we can literally just mass heal them and he'll have it back by the time we're done. Because he recharges it faster than everybody else in the party. Almost there. I hate that it takes so long for us to charge everything up, but at least we've been successful with the boss fights by and large today. I don't know if Drake is going to be the hard stopping point for us, but... yeah. My hard out is by 2, though. I do need to be done by 2 to record some stuff that's in my inbox. Almost. If he still has the same abilities that he did in the first game, I'm going to guess that binding his head is the most important. Because that is the ability he'll use in order to instant kill us. I remember he also had a regen ability, but as long as Devin can use Erase, we can take that off of him as well. Yeah, I believe the way that it worked was the Thunder Dragon was about ailments and binds. The ice dragon is about, it's a DPS check of can you hit him for more than he heals for or prevent him from doing that? And then the great dragon is just, nope, I just hit really fucking hard. I don't know if I just wasted my time trying to do this because it turns out we need a protector anyway, but only one way to find out. After walking the long, cold path, you finally find the terrible dragon. The innkeeper's daughter lays unmoving at its feet. Praying for her safety, your knuckles whiten on your weapon as you prepare for battle. Woo! Here we go. Scary boy. Now, I also remember he went way too fast for us last time. He was speedy boy. Did not give a fuck. Ooh. All right. Don't get ahead of myself. Can we get paralysis? Okay. Wait, what did he just use? Hold on. What did he just use? He used shower. Okay. I don't know if that's a magic spell or what. Okay. I'm wondering if we need to bind his head? God fucking damn it. I fucked that up. Okay, so he's going to use Ice Block after the first 2 turns to increase his defenses, and then we want to stun him after that. Okay. Alright, so Deadlaw, he's supposed to use Shock Oil on himself. She wants to use Dampen, she wants to do that, and he wants to increase his attack power. Okay. Yep. Nice. Ice Block again, okay. Shit. Okay. Peeba, come on, bud! Oh. We didn't get his health down enough. Okay. Okay. So, Ice Block is used on turn 2 and 3, and we need Dampen in order to remove it. So let me see what happens. If I do this first... Okay. It would work if he was terrified, but... Okay. We do have to stun him on the first turn. Unfortunately. Alright, alright. We got this. Alright, so Deadlaw on the first turn. Shock Oil on that turn. Dampen. Force. Warmite, okay. Okay. Revant. He's probably gonna use it again. Yep. Okay. He's gonna do it a third time. Okay, so he's gonna go first. All right. Okay. Shower is not a head ability. I think this fight is doable without the protector. Problem is that we keep fucking... He keeps doing this mass AoE attack. And we keep getting stunned for it. He's gotta stop doing that. He's got to have something else in his kit. He has to. Good job, peeps. Nope. Okay. Okay. So it's either legs or arms or something. So we just need to figure out what it is. Fight is 100% doable. Just need to figure out how to block that shower thing from happening at the start. That's cool. Appreciate that. Okay, so absolute zero is his arms. Shit. Oh, that was such a clean fight up to that point. Okay, it is his arms. It's his arms. We can absolutely do this. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! This ain't over yet. Fuck! Oh my god! Ah! Fuck! His arms were bound for so long, too! I gotta bind his arms. We need an arm bind so badly. Yep. All right, we in there. We in there. He's gonna ice breath. Yup. We might be dead. Yes! Yes! Ah! Oh my god! What seemed like an eternal struggle has come to an end. The Ice Dragon falls at last to your final strike. Victory! You have defeated one of the labyrinth's strongest monsters and saved the girl.
Oh, it's Elrican. I'm sorry. I fell asleep.
The innkeeper's daughter rubs her eyes as you help her up. You let out a long-held breath and laugh quietly.
You know what? A big monster came. I was really scared. But then I knew you'd come to save me, so I wasn't scared anymore.
You see now that the smiling girl is holding the erratum you gave to her previously. Suddenly the erratum shines and changes its form in her hands. Once the light fades... Oh. It is intricately decorated and a marvel to behold. These are the ice vines, the favored weapon of the Ice Duke. They have deemed you worthy. Congratulations, you have bested the Ice Dragon and gained the most powerful whip in the land. But we already know there's a better whip! Because there's a whip that, builds up force ability. All the weapons that build up force are better than the ultimate weapons. Hisame Maru and the Ice Orb. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, okay. But this would be really good. This would be really good for the Great Dragon, for the one we're about to fight. Except, we use skills all the time, so it doesn't matter. It only works on basic attacks.
Ah, here come the stars of High Lagarde. Oi, don't give me that look. The innkeeper was just by to express her thanks. Looks like the whole city's relieved to hear the girl's all right. You did it again. I heard you had to fight quite the beastie in the process. Where you heard it all? Ha! The real immortal fiends in all this mess are you lot. Here you go, your reward, plus a little on top, courtesy of the city. Come back anytime.
Wait. Where's the red dragon? What? Where's the quest for the dragon? Hold on. Hold on. Unlock. Okay, I need to see what these names are. Drake. Waylord. Worm? Okay. Did I finish the Ancient Blade? Hold on. Oh! As you enter an open clearing in the labyrinth, you spot a sword on the ground before you. You vaguely recall seeing it before, but can't quite remember where. You consider picking the sword up and taking it with you. The sword turns out to be rusted and brown, completely unusable as a weapon. Still, you brush off the dirt and place it in your belongings before moving onward. There we go.
Could you lot handle this one? It's a bit of a bother. The client's part of a famous guild. Not more famous than you lot. But then who is? Their Landsknecht's favorite axe has gone dull. He asks that you bring the axe in to have it sharpened, but there's a catch. The sharpener needs a wet stone and his fee before he can do his work. The worst part is that whoever takes the request has to put up the items and the money too. Hopefully the reward will make up for whatever you're out. The whole business bothers me. But I'm glad someone took the quest so it's off the board. You can find the sharpener in the center of the 21st floor. Here's the axe for him.
Alright, I'm just gonna look up what I have to do here. What you need is a true soul. The conditional drop from Armor Man on floor 25. Okay. Excuse me. In the meantime, I actually want to go ahead and get a conditional drop real quick. Hello! You missed out on a lot, Kate. We beat a lot of bosses. We beat Briareus, we beat Wyvern, we beat the Thunder Dragon, we beat the Ice Dragon, and now we're currently en route to, doing the quests to unlock the Fire Dragon. Yes, actually.
King Dragon sends his regards.
So the plan is, if you guys remember that electric robot that has to be killed in 3 turns but has really high defenses, as long as we're here and have to get a conditional drop, I'm just gonna go ahead and get everyone's force abilities up, quick kill him, or at least hope I can quick kill him so I don't have to worry about it. And then we'll go up and get the conditional drop so we can finish this part of the quest. I do not think we will successfully be able to beat the Great Dragon during this stream, but it will give me something to work towards between now and next week. We did. We got both the drops. We were fortunate enough that we got both the drops we needed from the Thunder Dragon and the Ice Dragon as well. So far, all of the bonus bosses that we have fought today, we have gotten all available drops from them. I need to go back and fight Salamox again because there's an item that doesn't unlock until we get 2 of one of its drops. But that is something I will be working on in the background off of stream, is figuring out what collectibles I'm missing and how to get them. So that ideally when we come back, I want to hope that we only need to do 2 more streams of this. One stream for Great Dragon and finishing mapping out floor 30, and then a stream for doing the true final boss. If we manage to beat the true final boss relatively quickly, which I don't know because I don't even know its method, we may also spend the second half of the end of ETRIAN Odyssey 2 building the party in ETRIAN Odyssey 3. We won't actually start exploring, but we will make the party. All right. So this stupid bastard's conditional is that he has to die in 3 turns. It was not really possible to do it before because we didn't have dampen to lower his resistances, but now Does the dude that we need to kill show up on this floor? He does not. I have been so impatient. I also forgot to grab an Ariadne thread. 10 push-ups once I get back. Fucking asshole. Okay, but on the other hand, if I was able to do these fights at level 72, what does that mean when my characters are 90 to 99? We almost completely shut down the Ice Drake during that one fight. He was stunned on the first turn, terrified for 2 more turns in a row. Alright, I gotta pee and grab something to drink anyway, so hold on. There's a hole in my sock, and now I'm mad. Sad and mad. Smad. Okay. Floor 25, that's right. I have listened to this music so much. So fucking much over the last 2 days. There's my boy. Oh, no. I just mean I'm gonna have to listen to it so much over the next many days while I'm doing my thing. Okay, I will say this. I am very grateful so far. It has been difficult, but I am grateful that I so far have been able to do all of the dragon fights without a dedicated medic or protector. Yes, a War Magus is technically part cleric, but I very much enjoy that I have been able to do those fights with my team. For the most part. You singing my lyrics to it? As you're walking one of the castle's paths, you arrive in a small, verdant room. A man is here, looking upward as if searching for something. When your presence registers with him, he looks towards you and begins to speak. Hello, explorers. You are surprised by his blunt attitude, but return his greeting. The man continues.
Tell me, what do you think? Think this could be a shop? What's your shop look like?
The questions come so rapidly that you have no time to answer any of them. The man laughs.
Sorry, I forgot where I was for a moment. What do you want?
You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. You agree to take an axe to the sharpener in the labyrinth. You tell him the details of the quest and what his response.
That's me, the labyrinth sharpener. Good, you brought the stuff. Hand me that axe.
He takes the axe and checks its blade with his finger, then sits down to begin his work.
You're distracting me. Why don't you take a walk around this floor for a while? I should be done in
1 day. So pick it up then. Motherfucker! Son of a bitch! This fucking asshole! I got jebaited so fucking hard just now. God damn it. You know what? In the interest of making sure I don't end up being late for my session and I can get my work done, we made so much progress today. So how about we will do these quests up until the point that it unlocks the Great Dragon. Obviously the one that has like 100,000 as a prize. And that'll be where we pick up when we come back on this. This is gonna be pain. This is gonna be so fucking painful. Is the area outside of here? No. There has to be a dead zone somewhere. This is so dumb. And it's a required one if you want to fight the third dragon. Excuse me. Cherry Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Watch me get to like 22 or 23 hours in, and then I get ambushed by a group of drakes, and they mass kill my party. Excuse me. There isn't, Lucaris. That's why this quest fucking sucks. I've had better. Coca-Cola. Spurt.
Rubber.
I think that's probably my favorite. Banter.
Rubber.
I want to hang out with Root Beer Dog. Coca-Cola probably knows like an incredible barbecue joint, but Root Beer Dog knows where to go like dirt trucking. You know? Hold on. Someone find me either an image collection or a link to the video, and I will give you one undeniably 100% true fact about each dog. Excuse me. Excuse me again. There was a little bit of spit in that one. I watched it just pew. There's more. Oh, that was bubbly. Excuse me again. Soda do that to ya. So do that. Why doesn't anyone ever do Pepsi Cane or Sprite Cane? Also, you know how like Kate knows this one, but you guys know how at like Hot Topic or GameStop they have like those energy drinks that have like very basic video game character labels on them, like Goku or Sonic or Mario. It's the bottom of the barrel energy drink, but you'll buy it for the paraphernalia because it's got a character on it, right? So when Funko Pop finally expands into that kind of merchandise, not just figures, they need to call their beverage product line Funko Soda, because so many people will get pissed off that they're not called Funko Pop or Funko Pops, that they will have all the free marketing in the world from people raging online over it. Everyone thinking they're so fucking original, going, "You had one job, Funko Pop! It was right there! And they're just sitting back, smoking their $100,000 cigars because they didn't have to spend that money on marketing. You know what? There is a purpose for these quests. And it's me getting to have conversations like this with you guys. Fun Coke? Yeah, I like that. You know what? I'm surprised? I am surprised that the company that owns Funko Pops and everything else isn't called Funko. I hope the Sonic G fuel tastes like his armpit sweat. What? Why do you think they call his deodorant Speed Stick? All right, let me take a look at this fucking video. Okay. That's a fucking ad. That guy looks pretty cool though.
Dr. Pepper.
Banter. Okay. Dr. Pepper Ocelot. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna bring in. There we go. We're gonna go through this together. All right.
Dr. Pepper.
This guy once received the key to his local town for helping rid them of their rat problem. But after about 2 weeks, it was taken away because they found out he had trapped all of the rats, then brought them into his basement and started an illegal fighting arena where people would come over and place bets on who would win. It was like cockfighting, but with the rats from the town. So he was the town hero for about half of a month. This guy, for some unknown reason, is able to build working replacement parts entirely out of Legos. He wouldn't use them for anything bigger than, like, say, a toaster. But if it's something that just needs, like, a mechanical aspect to it, and part of it is broken for some reason, he rebuilds it using Legos, places it in, and then spray paints over it. Monster. Once upon a time, this guy is a big pirated anime fan. And, he got really heated over how incorrect the subtitles were for an episode of a series he was really excited about watching. And he threw such a stink about it that it started an entire online flame war about what the correct subtitles were, which drew more attention than usual to the site that was hosting the anime because that's where people were going to watch it. And it got the wrong set of eyes on it and got cease and desisted and shut down. So his desire to have the correct subtitle permanently ruined his ability to watch his favorite anime, because that was the only site it was ever uploaded on, and he got the site shut down.
Roober!
Every single meal this man has ever eaten is microwaved. Every single one. But he loves it with such a passion. This guy, you know that kid's like TV dinner thing that has it had the penguin as the mascot? I don't remember what it was called, like kid meals, kid dinner. Kid cuisine. That's right. This man fucking loves mac and cheese kid cuisine. It's cheap, it's affordable, it's easy to keep. You could give this man a 10-pack of variety of frozen dinners, and he would love the shit out of you. Some people invest in good boots. Some people invest in a good bed. This man has the top-of-the-line microwave, no matter where he lives. That shit sings a song when it's done cooking. Hold on, hold on. Pepsi? When this dude was younger, this is wholesome. When this dude was younger, he bought the season pass to every sports team that he enjoyed watching, and he would make the time to go to all of their games. Now that he's older, he can't quite be outside for as long, but he still, because he was such a big fan, he basically has a lifetime pass to these games. So instead, he loans out his lifetime pass to people who want to go to the games, and he says, all you have to do is make sure you come visit me after the game is over and tell me about the experience. So, dozens of people have seen hundreds of free sports games because of him, and he lives vicariously through their excitement and through knowing that he gave birth to new fans of the sports. This man has not used a dating app in over 2.5 years because the last time he used it, he went to a place where the food disagreed with him, and he went to excuse himself to use the bathroom, and as he got up, the tension releasing made him shit himself in front of his date. So he just tells people, you know what? I feel like the single life is more enjoyable, when really he's just terrified that anyone he goes on a date with is gonna go, wait, are you the Shart Man? We don't talk about this guy. You know how some people live in a meth van because they've fallen on really hard times? He does it by choice. He is the one who doesn't want to be bothered and thinks the single life is for him. That's all we know, and that's all we should find out about him, to be perfectly honest. And there's your soda cats. He is a killer. He is the Zodiac Killer. Oh my god, can we be done with this? This is so fucking stupid! I'm going to guess you were supposed to discover this quest really early on, like, because you have to pull the sword out to start the area anyway, and then I guess it falls to the first floor. But who would have thought to check the very first area, you know? At 12 a.m. I'll start heading back, but... I hope when we next come to this stream that you will get to see a big fat old 8 in the tens digit for everyone in my party. I don't know about the single digit yet, but I hope you get to see a fat fucking 8 in that tens digit. Oh, I guess it has to be 24 hours from when I started. It'll tell me when it's been a day. I don't think many of these characters can be optimized much more. I think Emmy will benefit the most just from being able to have more base stats. Peebo will benefit from having 30 SP for sure. He might actually get to do attacks against the final boss. And maybe Devin will actually get to strike. You enter the room to see the sharpener laying his tools on the ground, his work complete.
There you are. I've been done for a while. Go on, take it.
You pick up the axe and are surprised at its exquisite sharpness. The blade has been polished. It won't be much funnier because they only gain 1 attack and maybe 1 defense per level, so everyone would get 30 extra attack power, which only really applies to 2 of them, maybe 3. I think the major element will just be having the 30 skill points, and when we retire them at level 99, getting the additional stat boosts. Because they'll go to plus 10 in each stat instead of plus 7. You thank him and turn to leave, and he calls you without looking.
Where'd you get that sword in your pack? I'd like to have a crack at that one.
You're amazed that the man could know about the sword you've been carrying. Sharpener waves it. Please don't tell me I have to be here for 2 more days. Am I just done? Okay.
You're back. So, how good is this sharpener anyway?
This voice is gonna make me burp. Excuse me.
It couldn't be shinier if you'd let an alchemist at it. Now I see why that Landsknecht insisted on this sharpener. I've never seen finer work. You should have had your weapons sharpened as well. Too late now, though. Anyways, here's the reward. Use it wisely, all right? Thanks.
Rising geotherms.
Gonna take that quest. It's from the Grand Duchy's investigation arm. Could be profitable. There have been reports that the south part of the 6th floor was boiling hot the other day. A scholar looked into it and declared it, what's the word? Rising geotherms. Where there's an effect, there has to be a cause. So that's where this quest started. A few guilds already took it, but none of them have brought back any proof. Not one. I'd hate for you to waste your time, so if you think it's a lost cause, come back.
The south of the 6th floor. Okay. Alright. I like how this game has you going back through each of the stratums for these major bosses. Oh, I think I did all this work before. I did! I did all this work in advance, you guys! Man, I still miss how ETRIAN Odyssey 4 handled the final stratum. So good. So fucking good. Vim knows what I'm talking about. You're in the post game in 4. As you pass the Crimson Wall, you feel an extreme heat against your face. The secret room, bounded by the flame-red walls, is as hot as an open fire. The soil under your feet feels like iron plating, and the air is shimmering with heat. This must be the source of the abnormal geotherms to the south of the 6th floor. Your quest will be complete once you make a thorough search here to discover the cause. Excuse me. What up, Scoot? You realize there's something on the ground here and pick it up. It is a round red tablet, roughly the size of your arm. Maybe a clue in solving the problem of the rising geotherms. Quest is complete. Okay.
Ah, you're back. Huh? You lot look like you've lost weight. The Geo-Whatsits are in the secret area. You came back because you were dehydrated? Well, at least you came back. The job's done. I'll report to the Grand Duchy for you. Huh? You have something for me? A tablet? Why would you do this? Don't you know the paperwork the Grand Duchy will saddle me with? Labyrinth rules. You found it in the forest. You keep it. I'm sure it's valuable too. And here's your reward. Look out! It's Elrican! Oh, you don't like being treated like monsters?
Oh my god, there are so many fucking quests. Okay.
Sorry about that. You came up while I was waiting, so I felt like saying it. He came in some inner quest, so he made some kind of promise with you. Oh, I know what he meant by that. You're the ones he made the promise with, shouldn't you remember? Never mind. Anyways, bring him 6 black cores, and what was the other? Oh, yes, a red tablet.
Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. The black cores are easy enough to get. said the wings of floor 24. Which one? East-west wings. Okay. I hope it means... Okay, cool. So we need 6 of these fuckers. Or we can just not get any of them. This motherfucker. I'm gonna take care of him the easy way. What up, por favor? We are doing the quests necessary to unlock the Crimson King, and then we will pause so that I can level up off of stream. And hopefully... get to, take him out next time. We haven't even finished floor 30 yet. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. Yeah. He said the east-west wings of the 24th floor. Does it mean in here? Okay, we'll try this. My session's at 4:30, so I should be out of here no later than 3. If I finish stream a little bit sooner, I want to try and see if I can do some work ahead of time. Okay! This is starting to become the equivalent of the deer musk. There's one. Two. Nope, don't discard that. 3. Does anyone... I think I might have asked this before, so I apologize, but does anyone know, does 3 start rewarding experience points for turning in quests? Or... Nice. Excuse me. Five. Come on, where's that last gel? Oh my god, really? When we only need one more of it, it doesn't want to show up at all. Six. Cool. Are you fucking kidding me? How? How? How did I forget? Turn that in. Oh. See men sitting cross-legged as you enter a small room in the castle.
There you are. I've been waiting. Don't you remember our promise?
As you try to think of a polite response to the question, the man cuts in abruptly.
That sword. Didn't you find it in the forest of the gods? You took it without asking.
You stand frozen in shock at his unexpected tirade. He peers at you to gauge your reaction, then giggles.
Oh, who cares? You wanted it, didn't you? We called that sword the God's Key in my village, or so I heard. The forest is getting more dangerous. Could our god be angry? Know anything about it?
He stops talking for a moment and lets out a large sigh.
But who cares? let me try my hand at that sword. Did you bring the stuff I asked?
Though his mood swings confuse you, you take the red tablet and black course from your pack.
Great. Give me a while. It shouldn't take too long.
The man grabs the materials from your hands and begins gathering his scattered equipment.
I can't sharpen this thing at all.
An hour after it began, the man's face is clouded as he hands the sword back to you.
I thought this scaled work on my sword. This scaled? Oh, I thought this scaled work on any sword. Maybe the black core isn't acidic enough. Oh, are you still here? You can go now. See ya.
The man then lays on the floor, muttering under his breath as if pondering something. The rust and the grime have been scraped off, but the sword is still far from sharp. You put it in your backpack and leave the area. And then immediately die.
Ah, you lot her back. How'd the quest go? Huh? He wanted to sharpen your sword for free. Now there's a rare bird. That's the sort who lives for his work. His real payment is his own satisfaction. The opposite of me, in other words. I'd much rather work for money. It pays for my hooch. Wouldn't you lot agree? Anyways, here's the reward. Hey there, mind doing that quest for me? It's from the Grand Duchy, so I expect you'll have to climb high up the labyrinth. But you're one of the few guilds that can go that high, so I'd appreciate your help. Go to the Duke's Palace for the details. I heard it's not that tough, so don't worry. Good luck out there. Welcome, explorers. How can I be of assistance? Oh, you've taken my quest, I see. It's in regards to the winged ones we've met before in the labyrinth. We're considering opening relations with them. Hot bird asshole. I mean, they are wary of us, but not hostile. We lack some strong connection to bring us together, but our bonds must strengthen. Therefore, I have decided to offer the winged ones this document. However, their home is high in the labyrinth. The guards could never reach it safely. You, however, have some rapport with them already. No guild is as suited as yours for the job. Please take this document to the Winged One City on our behalf. May you have a safe journey.
There are really so many goddamn quests that have you go into this same spot. You enter the floor to hear the clanks of swords as an angry roar echoes through the forest. Another sound comes from above, and you look to see a spear-wielding winged one. Panic is evident on his face. It seems the whole forest has become a battlefield. Perhaps you can find out what happened at the village of the winged ones. You enter the room in which you defeated Harpua, the demonic queen of the skies. The winged ones are in the throes of a deadly struggle. Though they attack the raging behemoth, they are smacked away like insects. You instinctively draw your weapons, preparing for your battle. The monster notices you enter and rushes towards you. Fight with all your strength. Yeah, he's really rushing. Yup. What a rusher. Color? You pierce the monster's vitals and it screams a death rattle before perishing. You breathe raggedly, pulling your weapons from the corpse. A familiar face approaches.
I knew you'd come, Elrican. By the flow of Issa, you are kin to us.
You ask the chief about the disaster that just transpired.
A monster such as we've never seen appeared, and we were slow in dealing with it. We have seen many such troubles since the Forbidden Door was opened. Demons have streamed through the forest and to our village, as you saw earlier.
When the chief finishes, you discuss your quest with him. You hand the Winged One's chief the document you've received from the Grand Duchy.
Our kind are slow to accept the Earthbound ones, he says. I'm sorry, but it is Issa's will. Tell your chief that we are anxious to form stronger bonds between our peoples. And take this. It is one of Yggdrasil's buds.
Hey, I'm Jesus.
We have never seen its like.
One of a kind, baby. Ka-chow.
It grew on our sacred ground when the forbidden door opened. May it be a sign of our bond.
Actually, my dad threw me out because I was getting high on life. Mass at Sunday. The Winged One's intent remains vague, but at least the chief seems interested in coexistence. You thank him and leave the area, carrying the bud as large as your palm. Whoa, dude, you got such strong arms. Come all ye faithful, maybe I will. ETRIAN Jesus is my favorite version of Jesus.
You're back! What did the Winged Ones say? They're looking forward to making friends! Haha, that's great news! Some people here were afraid they'd turn our city into a war zone. This calls for a celebration. I'll throw a party tonight. Plenty of food. And access to my hooch. Oops, nearly forgot your reward. Here you go. Don't waste it, okay? This one's not so much a quest and more like a call from the Grand Duchy. I couldn't put it on my board, but I can't complain. I got my finder's fee already. You lot are practically part of the forest these days with all the time you spend there. You have to spend some time in civilization, or you'll end up having high tea with apes and getting NFTs and calling yourselves bored and blinding yourselves on UV light. Go on, get to the Duke's Palace and take care of things.
Can I help you? Oh, shit, that was fast.
Well, it was me who called you here after all. Though in truth, this task did not originate with us. We have a guest you are well acquainted with. I'm sure you have a great deal to discuss. However, it is prohibited to discuss matters of importance without a minister present. But I do believe I'll go grab a book. And it may take me quite a while to choose one. Let's see. Backdoor Adventures 3 or Chunky Bums 4? Anyway, if your conversation will be prolonged, I may need to weigh the merits of 2 books. Now remember, while I'm gone, no confidential discussion, understood? Oh, you are the chunkiest motherfucker. Your chief is wise indeed, Elrikin. May he be blessed by Father Ish and Mother Isha. I have mixed tidings for you. This morning, I had a dream about the god's key you carry. In it, I heard, follow the destiny of kings. The brutal fiends shall light your way. Shock the god's key to life. Freeze its form solid, and it will appear from the flames. We consider dreams sacred. Use this information as you see fit. And now, for the bad news. The demons flowing from the forest of the gods are beyond our power to contain. Eventually, they will rampage through Yggdrasil and invade your city. If the god's key woke them from their slumber, perhaps it would work in reverse as well. The future is uncertain, and no one knows what may come of suppressing the demons. But it's worth trying, wouldn't you say? If it is Issa's will that we perish, then we must go to our deaths bravely. Since meeting you, I have come to realize that opposing is as important as accepting. Elrican, together, let us prevent the demons from conquering our lands.
Oh, is your conversation over already? Oh, don't worry, my hair's always been this white. Oh, and here I had just chosen a book. Well, I won't ask you to rehash the whole thing for my sake. Do what needs doing. Whatever that may be, I trust you and your chunky bums to be acting in this nation's best interests. After all, you healed our Duke and brought life to this land. I have faith in you. Good luck, Guild!
I'm so ready to be done with this game. It's probably gonna be at like 200 hours by the time I get everyone to 99. Who knows? Maybe at fucking level 90, we'll just see what happens. Okay. This one's a bit of an interesting trek. We have to go... I'm gonna buy myself. Hold on. We have to go talk to Kanan again. We have to go from floor 20 to floor 17 and experience an event. And then we have to go down to floor 14 without leaving the labyrinth. This is definitely a case where having your shortcuts mapped is a big help. Oh, shit. I don't have time to deal with you right now, Harpuya! Oh, she's dead. She is fucking dead. Goodbye! Okay. I'm thinking a step may have been forgotten here. Because it's saying we need to speak to him on floor 20, but he didn't show up on floor 20. So I think we have to go to the lairs of the thunder and ice dragons and then go to the fire dragon in a single trip. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, not that, thankfully. Look at their feet. They have cool looking feet. I want to slap them. Just slap them together like a children's clacker toy. Suddenly, a black mist billows and spins around you. Bluish-white lightning sparks within the cloud as it envelops you. It continues to swirl and flies into your backpack as if sucked in by something. To your amazement, when you open the pack, the red sword's glow has turned golden. Yup. So we have to visit each of the dragon altars. This is tedious, but very involved. Also, here's the other reason why I'm excited for level 99. Even if they don't gain much attack on every level up, every level still gives them HP and TP. I want to see how fucking tanky. Remember, we had to put equipment on to get our characters at like 700 HP, our tankiest guy. Lux is almost at 700 just from being level 72. Such a long path. Oh my god. Yeah, today was fuck around and find out day, Tez. We have killed a lot of bosses with minimal, well, some effort, but not as much effort as we thought. I did not expect that we were gonna finish off 5? Wyvern, Briareus, Thunder Dragon, Ice Dragon, Salamox. 5. We did 5 bonus bosses today. Suddenly you feel a gust of wind form around you. The chilled air turns to flakes of snow, eventually becoming a blizzard. Bluish white. Is there some connection between the blizzard and the red sword? You remember the suspicious feeling from your pack and throw it on the ground. The pack is veiled in a flash of bright light which quickly recedes. You cautiously open the pack. The red sword has miraculously changed its form. It has regained the power and majestic glow that you once saw on the 27th floor. You've successfully interpreted the chief's dream. The quest is complete. God sword. Can I equip it, though? Let me equip it. Fuck.
All done with the quest? I don't know where you've been, but I'm glad you're back safe. I asked the Grand Duchy where your lot went, but he told me to forget about it. I don't have any clue whether you'd even done the job, so I had to sit there and wait. But I can see from your faces that you did whatever job you were given. Huh? Are you kidding? I'm a bartender! My sixth sense is to know when a quest is done. By the way, excuse me, they told me to hold on to the sword you brought back. Is that the one? So, this is it, eh? I don't see much value in it, but it'd be important to someone. Anyways, I'll see that the Grand Duchy gets it. The job's done then. Time for the best part. Your reward. Good job.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Perfect timing. This basically ensures that I can get dressed and head out and not worry about being late. So, okay. So tomorrow is, what did I currently put as the schedule? Hold on. Go to my stream. Wednesday is a makeup or bonus stream slot. Okay, so currently we're doing ETRIAN Odyssey 2, although I don't know if I'm going to be ready in a week to finish this game. Got ETRIAN Odyssey 2. Super Mario RPG doesn't come out for another, what, 10 days? Super Mario RPG Remake release date November 17th. Okay. We also have Battle Network 2. And what else? Hold on. Super Paper Mario, Battle Network 2, ETRIAN Odyssey 2. Okay. Actually, no. This works great. This works great. So we can do... Battle Network. Because I'm going to be busy on Saturday with Fastest Furs, and I want you guys to go support Fastest Furs. So the 3 days that I'm available to stream between today and next Tuesday are Wednesday, Thursday, and next Monday. So we'll do... Wednesday will be... Well, I won't do a poll, but I'll have you guys vote. Would you rather do Super Paper Mario tomorrow or Battle Network 2 tomorrow? And whichever one we don't do tomorrow, we'll do on Thursday. Yeah, I'm not streaming Friday through Sunday, so... Battle Network 2, Mario. Okay, alright. So we'll do Super Paper Mario tomorrow, Battle Network 2 on Thursday. Friday through Sunday is Fastest Furs. Please go support them. Kate and I will both be hosts. Kate is the finale host, so you better not fucking miss that. I'm gone on Sunday anyway because I have a signing to do. And then Monday, we'll do some Jackbox 10. Then we'll come back for ETRIAN Odyssey 2 on Tuesday, and try and finish Floor 30 and the Crimson King. And then I'm going to be gone for a while because I'm going to be out of state until the 18th. And so when I come back the week of the 20th, we will have both Super Paper Mario and Small Tail to add to the list. So it works out perfectly. Oh, the massive grind finally begins. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's nothing in my way now. Now it's just straight grinding to try and get their level cap as high as possible. I think they all have their endgame equipment at this point. Unless the Great Dragon is holding on to something. Who can we support? Anyone that you guys want to support? I don't see a lot of folks that I usually follow online right now. I do see maybe Mokus is playing Legend of Zelda. So we could do that if they don't have more people. Oh, you know what? Crash McCloud has rated me several times, and they only have 5 viewers right now. 4 viewers playing Mission Impossible. Oh, they're practicing for Fastest Furs. Let's show them some love. They're about to finish a run right now. There's our raid phrase. We got to get real quick before they finish the game because they're going to finish at any point now. So, I love you all. I hope to see you tomorrow for Super Paper Mario. Copy that phrase. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's raid. Good night. See you.